Let's go! Hello everyone! How are you? Hello and welcome, Nukeshot! You're in a great position to just right here where our stream is starting. I hope you are having a good weekend so far. And again, today will be our longest stream. Sunday is the biggest stream. Without further ado, I just want to swap to Unreal Engine directly because we have a lot to do. Like, hello. Today is cleanup day, as you can see. We're going on some bug hunts. We're having some work to do. I have slight things to alter and to fix. I just saw the announcement on the Discord. Great. So welcome here on board. I hope you're having a good time. And yep, basically this is the place where I normally come to work a bit so you can see what I am doing. Yeah, it's nifty stream time. Yeah. So yeah, basically this is the new weathered map. I had to change quite a lot to make it run, but it's a bliss. I mean, the new weather is awesome. I haven't tried yet if the rain is like really making stuff wet already. Can do that together now because it's on my bucket list still. We just have to click here. This is our sky. And down there somewhere are the weathers. Ah, thank you for the bedrock. Yeah. Ah, thank you. So yeah, as you can see down there, this is our weather system. We have some dynamic weather running, but right now when I'm working here, I put it onto static weather so I can just set up one weather type that is kept the whole time. For working, the clear weather is of course the best one. I'll show you the other ones if you like. We have the classic fog. During day it's pretty cool because you can still see a lot. When it's getting later, then the vision will drastically shrink. As it's getting darker, you can see the gloomy factor is with us. Bring back the sun. Need to see something. Here we are. I missed you so much as well. Like really. My favorite Shan of all Shans is back. So yeah, I hope you love what you see. We did quite some stuff, like adding these signs here all over the place. Now I wanted to check on the new weather stuff. Yeah, the new fog is way more creepy than the old one. The old one was pretty mid, to be honest. It was not bad, pretty mid. Then we have some overcast, which is just with additional darkness. Start with the normal stuff. So some basic rain. You can see the raindrops coming down. Sun is barely visible through the rain clouds. Let's see if I can make it a bit more brighter. You can see just by the shadows where the sun should be, like right above us. But this is just the normal rain. We have different rain types now. Feeling so British right now. Oh, wrong one. It's the weather. We got some light rain, so it's not as dark, but it's still raining a bit. Yeah, and that's new as well. We can go inside of the houses, and it's depending on my camera. I'm not using a camera now. it's not raining inside of houses. This is super important. And we got the heavy rain going on. Some big splatties. Still have to check how to make the surface wet, because I've seen in the demo of the new feature that it's so nice and available to make stuff like roofs, dripping, etc. Right now I can't see it, so maybe it's not a standard thing, but it would be so cool to have some nice wet roofs and making the floor a bit more wet. We can test that, how that's done. There are other stuff. Rain. We have light snow. That's so cute. Sorry if the question has been asked before, but is Project Campfire going to be basically reworked ATT at last when it comes to the concept? Very good question. Yeah, it's asked a lot, but I'm not tired of repeating myself. This is not a Township Tale clone, but we try to hit the same spot in your heart that ATT did as well. Speaking of the idea of the freedom of what you can do, like the crafting, etc. It will be not the same. We are doing things differently in every spot where we think there could be some improvement. So we have way more space here, a way more lively world. Sorry. This is, for example, the yet empty first of 3 blacksmith buildings, and we will have different NPCs all over the place to interact with, to show you how stuff works. Preserve the feel of a family, yes. What hole? What hole? Oh my god, you're scaring me. So yeah, we have 3 different settlements here. This is Naleka, which is basically our newbie village, where all the newbies get stranded. There's not much to fear here. There will be some smaller mobs, nothing big, nothing scary. Let's turn out the rain, foggy, clear. Turn out the weather for a moment. Graveyard, blah blah blah. Then we have like this mining outpost. We have a quarry over here. So there are some things that you might recognize. But we have different farms here. This is our animal farm, where you can get animals and pets and meat. I have to replant the trees on the big forest. And we have the capital named Stolika. Here is most of the stuff going on. We have many buildings. We have a university where you can learn about alchemy and magic. This is the arena where we come together in sportive battles. It's pretty big, and I hope it's inviting. This is our harbor, our big one. Whee! You say nice. I loved HT when it was still being updated. Yeah, I've been looking for something similar to play. I will definitely check out when it's available. Yeah, you're welcome. I started doing all of this just about the same reason. Um, I've seen that my favorite game I put so many hours and so many money in was just draining out, and that was the moment where I said, okay, I need to do something, and that's where I started to do the concept for this little game, and the name is called Project Campfire, in reminiscence of the best moments I had inside of Township Tale. Means just sitting with my best virtual friends that became like real friends over the time at a prickling campfire and just having a good time and like doing stuff and talk and just be together. So yeah, that's about the story. Today's stream is about cleaning up stuff. I have done a little walkthrough. My VR is still on. We can maybe later try a little walk and check on stuff. There are still little things I need to fix, and I thought we could do some of that together so you can see how stuff is working, what I'm doing. And we haven't been inside the main level for quite some time, so I thought it would be a nice thing to just see everything again. I think Campfire will be the final name since no one came up with a better title. Yep. I think people got used to it, and the campfire itself is like a symbol right now. So we can keep it for now. Luckily, I was able to fix the plot here. There was some space when you walked over it, then the ground became invisible. That was scary. And I think that mountain part stopped flickering as well. There was just a slight issue with our landscape. What else? I have found these little targets here. They don't have any face yet, so I thought we could make some little decals to put them onto these what are they called? Targets, yes. Is there a way to play it right now? I'm asking because I just saw something about the demo in FAQ. Yes, we have this, as Gizi said, we call it a walking demo because it's just the basic plain map without anything you can do back then, because we needed a way to check if people are already like or are able to play. Yeah, let's say are able to play it graphic wise, because I had no idea about the specs. So we generated 4 different versions, and even though two are called mobile, they are not intended for Quest but only for PC. And the mobile ones are the smaller ones with less, let's say, defined shadings, etc. And the desktop maximum is the most heavy one if you want to try the maximum of your your speckies. But until today, I already created some references we can use for the hopefully soon coming next demo. So everyone is playing this one demo, and you can decide if you want to play it on low, medium, or high specs. So I think we should start with these babies here. So you have something to fill here. I wanted to start to make Naleka beautiful, and then we go from village to village and fix them up. There are smaller things that got broken due to updates, etc. And now we have the time to correct it. So basically, to get a decal here, we need to start our graphic program, which is Affinity Designer. I haven't switched yet to the Affinity Studio, to the new version, but I will definitely in the upcoming days. Give me a sec, I will create a new canvas. And then you can see it. Ta-da! So here we are. I don't want to make it too complicated. I thought about some basic bullseye theme, and to do that we can create some circles. I will just stick to my Campfire palette. This is our color palette that is created based on images I took from the game itself. If I just copy and paste this one and shrink it down like this, then we have one ring, maybe like this. Copy paste. Just reduce them. And we have this one here. Oh no, well, that doesn't look good. Oh, you two have to be merged. Ah, there we are. Paste. I know stuff like that isn't so fancy and like game designish, but in the end it's a job that has to be done. Are they somehow similar? Maybe one last spot in the center. But this is evenly, these smaller ones are thinner. That could be enough. Do we want some cross all over it? Let's try and see if it's worth it. Just thin lines like this one into the center, copy paste, rotate it 190 degrees. Nah, like it. We need to replace these. These smaller lines aren't like doing it. Is this better? Yeah, I think so. Quickly get go target. Quickly export this one as PNG, and then we can go back to Unreal Engine. Here we are, and I'm going to enter my folders here. I hope people will like to play with everything that we are having here, like so many different opportunities to spend time. Materials, textures, here we are. There is no decal part yet, so I can just throw that bow target image inside. That's imported now. Here we are. And all I need to do now, I taking a decal. We have some fine decals. I go to the sets materials. Several ones, and I can just make a copy of that. Or decal target. I'm selecting this one. Here we are. Super easy. So all I need to do now, I have to change the level to be in the right level. Here in the first one. And I want to have a new decal actor. That is. And decals are nothing like stickers, and they just go all over the place wherever you bring them in. Into this mode, so I can see them a bit better. Shrink them down. I can try to place them. It's not that easy in VR. Everything in 3D is a bit hard to place, but I still love to do it. So now I can bring them here. Just take several of them. Oh, this is looking nice. Maybe have several. And to copy it, I just have to press the Alt key. Bring it over here. Let's make this one with one more ring. This. So we have different difficulties. All our pros out there. I know archery is a bigly wished thing, and we got already something working on it. If this is too dark, we can still like tone them down. That's pretty easy. We enter this thing here, and we have the opacity. And I can tone it down to like 80%, make them a bit less shiny. Have a good one, Zaki. Nom 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 nom. I'm a bit jealous, to be honest. So these are the only archery targets we have on this map right now. We maybe will have some additional ones later in the castle that I have to rework. Yeah, so that's something I can take from my list. Next up, because I haven't found anything else weirdish here, the graveyard is doing its job. We have one skeleton crow here. Boy, crow here. But I think that's the only crow. Oh, here's one. I love you. You're so beautiful. Now there's still a lot space over here, which we have to like fill with some love and stuff. But that's something for the upcoming streams. And then next up is the forest. I have deleted all the trees because they were unfortunately merged with this forest, and since I'm trying to separate all forest entities from another so I can like level stream on them, means that I am able to load them in just as soon as you enter the area. That means we have to separate them. Thank you for the wood. I see you already learned. Our common campfire here is very important. The little flame you can see right down on the right, it will shrink when nobody cares. So you have to put in some wood from time to time to keep it alive for the group. Back to the tree planting, I would say. Just start to get some of them here, but I have to first select the correct level. Maybe I can select one of these. Let's see. Here we are. I want to edit this. Not landscape mode, but foliage mode. That's so weird. I don't know how to like re-enter some of these because I am in this level. I have selected the right actor, as you can see here. We'll just have to delete it because the number of trees here is still 0, which is so sad. That I really don't like about Unreal Engine. So let's get here, just get rid of these, and we will create a new one. Oh, what a nice rainbow. Foliage actors. We are in dark forest mode, and now I have like selected all of these here. I have to turn down even more the density, and then we can get some different values for heights, etc. And then I'm going to plant them like wildly and beautiful as nature would do. Bam, bam, bam. So where have we been? Scaling uniform. Blocks free. X, Y. No, let's say uniform. So the minimum scaling is 1 and the maximum scaling is, let's say, 1.5. This one. Select that for all of them. So we have a wide range of different tree sizes. And since this is the super huge forest, it doesn't look like that when you're here on camera. But when you're standing inside, then you will see how huge everything is here. And now I have to use my paintbrush. Paint density and see how it will do. Still a bit too dense. That's way better. And by nature, the trees are that to be all straight, no matter what the surface is. And yeah, it's getting darker when you enter the dark forest, because it's called dark forest. I'm first planting them as crazy, and then we have a little walkthrough and see where it's too dense, where people aren't able to walk through, or when stuff is getting blocked by too many trees. And then I will just remove some of them. And don't you worry, the thing is big enough to get lost in it. See, it's not counting. That's so weird. It should, but it isn't. Some here, and here, here. I think that could be good enough. We go down here on player level. Should be this height. Means I can put some more here. Yeah. That's looking not bad. Trees aren't the only thing that we can add. I have some small bushes we can put in here. We have like these trunks, dead trees, fallen tree parts. I think it's dense enough to not be able to see everything and everyone. You know what? I quickly save everything. Go back to selection mode. Let's select our player start. Where are you, my dear? There. I'm dragging it over here. Hello, mister. Here we are. Now I can just walk with that part, and we can have a test walk here. I've added a new thing for testing purposes, which is as soon as I'm not using my VR preview, I can go with a first-person character through it just to see how things are scaled, how things are working, and this is way easier for all of us. I'm going to quickly save because yeah, VR previews are so hard for me to do, like during the stream. I don't know why my beautiful avatar is twitching. So let's see. I hit this one here. I haven't corrected the skin spawner yet. Oh no. Wrong one I took. Yes, standalone game should be it. Let's try. I have to wait if it's like loading and working. Because it's right now like generating the game as a as a whole. Now I'm gonna stop this. See if PIE is working. Okay, give me a sec. I can give you the proper window. It's the net mode. Here we are. So as you can see, I'm using just my my keyboard and mouse. The trees are semi-translucent. I have to fix that. That's still on my list. But the overall size isn't bad. Like it's looking really, really thick and big. So this is okay size-wise. Let's check on these ones. It has to be something with the tree material itself. So we have these different trees, and they have these oak leaf thingies here, and the LODs are the level of detail. So there are different level of details which we can use. The far away you go, you can see there's some sort of switching. The more detailed things should get, but right now, as you can see, it's a bit finicky. So I'm going to enter these oak leaves and let's see if there is something we can adjust. Subsurface. Here. Let's try to get rid of this. So no culling. But it should at least change a bit something about it. Not really did. Let's try it. Okay, Windows opening, that's great. Nope. I have to check the documentation of these trees. There are definitely things that I can fix. Yeah, we have trees with documentation. Interaction, camera occlusion. Maybe it's something like that. Trees, default LODs, blah blah blah. Nope. I need to read it quickly. Like, but won't help. Let's see. Trees, camera blocking. Nope. So the main issue we are having here is because the trees are meant to work like for third person as well, and they should like be translucent whenever the camera gets obscured by them. So you can see through them, but we don't need that. I have to check now on the tree stuff. I know they had a setting about it. About issues with the foliage stuff. Current level, blah blah. I don't want to try the color mapping that is new. I hope we can use it. Opacity mask. Foliage types. Page interaction. Let's see. I can find it. And just need a bit more time, sorry. Dun, 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 dun. At least I have read the whole documentation about the whole system a day before, so I know that there is something. I only need to find where. Foliage partially invisible. Yo, this is it. You may run into an issue where foliage or leaves seem almost invisible or partially invisible, like so. Yes, and this is probably tied to a special culling feature. There are two options: add a landscape to your scene and set up RTVs properly, as mentioned in the beginning of the documentation. Open the material and simply disable the culling feature. Also, sometimes just toggling the checkboxes fixes it. Oh, nice. So let's see. Partial culling. No. There it is. It was disabled. So what are you doing for me? Thing is, we don't know if we are seeing. That was my cat. My cat had, I don't know, maybe a bad dream or something. LOD, LOD1. I have to check on all of them, of course. Has to be disabled, and this one, and this one is left. Okay, this has none. That should be good. As you can see, this is not as translucent as the other ones. Here you see the pointy translucently. But since that was not helping it, we have to check on the other things. I'm just going to play with some of these values and see when it's doing something for us. Main color. Is this semi-translucent? No, this is all opaque. Use color texture, just gradient. No. Don't need this. Have no emissives. Opacity. Oh. Does this work? So this is LED 1. Opacity multiplier. And this one had none. Let's see. Ah, way better, way better. This is how I love my trees. All is saved, so we can give it another try. Here we are. Yes, way better, way better. Can still give it a bit more if we like. So it's a bit transparent when you look against the sky. So let's try it. Let's see what this hide leaves that aren't facing the camera. try to activate that. Boop. Let's go and give it a 2. And you are getting a 2-2. Hey, safe, I said. Let's check on these decals here. So we got the leaves and the LOD1 and the single mat, and the single mat is totally fine. Yeah, this is good now. This is lush and thick, yes. That's how I like my forest. I'm pretty much sure you can't hear the background noise of the game itself, but it's definitely something we have to swap as well today, because the loop is too short and a bit annoying. Oh, and as I saw, we can give these trees some additional moss. Quickly check where that was. Moss is cool. There are different moss types. Let's see where we have the mosses. Moss overlay. And there is 2 different types we can use for the moss: the vertex moss and the world aligned moss. I think we're good with both. We don't have to worry. Let's see. Use the most asset packs. It basically applies the moss from a chosen direction. Won't ever get moss on the side, even if you want it. Blah blah blah. Let's see. Moss overlay. Applied to the bark and rock using 2 methods. Ow. Let's see. So we are here. Here is oak bark. Yes, boss Murtex.
Shot 58 gifted us with 5 coins.
Thank you very much. I really, really, really appreciate your help. Every bit is helping, and I totally say I'm completely transparent on that. None of that goes into my little pockets. Everything goes into the game, and we are saving up money for the first server costs. So thank you. I really appreciate your help. Yes. Oh, I love when the people are donating, because yeah, then I see they believe in the stuff I'm doing here. Oh, guys, you're a bit too close together. We have to bring it outwards, but let's see. Do we have already the moss part here? Can't see it. It's just one tree type. Tree 1. Moss. Let's put it in here. LOD Moss World. And I have to do that for all of them. Moss World. You see any mosses anywhere? Not yet. Let's check this one. Doesn't look pretty mossy. Moss vertex. We can swap in between. There are many different tree types. We have to put that moss on now. Moss World. Pause word. No changes yet. Well, this is one of the big ones. Could be that one, maybe. We will see. One of the big babies here should be. Oh yes, this is the vertex one. Now we can check on that. And the world mossiness. Ah, you can see it. That is sweet. So only giving us some moss from the top. See, if we change it back to vertex, then you can see it's coming from down there. So you can have trees with either these or that. But I think I like the world moss more. No worries, I hope the game turns out well and you have fun making it. Yes, I have so much fun. I don't know if you're aware of that, but like since the very beginning, like the planning of everything, this project is going on for 2 years now. And most of the time I have to learn everything about game development and game design because I'm not a game dev by nature. But I'm learning pretty fast. And yeah, the support of all the people really helps me. Yeah, this is cool. I have to go back into foliage mode again. And we are selecting, like picking out single trees and just bringing them elsewhere. We have to scatter them a bit more because it's useless if they stick together too much. So let's see here. These are too close together as well. So, yep. Will be planted here, my dear. You're so sweet, but you don't make any sense here. There you belong. As you can see, everything is like hand painted, placed and loved by me. Have had some thoughts about the procedural stuff, that things like forests etc could like just grow wild on their own, but I have learned from Township Tale that this is really pretty hard to maintain, so I'd rather stay away from that. But we can grow this baby. Let's make it big. Just stomp it in here, and this will work like a big umbrella now. So it's reaching over the other ones, giving us a nice and big shadow here. Let's enlarge this one as well. This is nice. And before someone is asking, Gizi and I tried quite some times to like navigate throughout this forest, and as soon as it gets darker, we both fail and get lost, like really lost. I'm sure when people are really invested into getting like let's say, familiar with this forest, they will soon get to know where to go and what to do. But especially for newbies, etc., this will be horrible place, like a living green death trap. But yeah, it's meant to be like a bit more of a challenging place with more creatures to worry about. So this is all part of the experience. So who's gonna be our filling tree here? Oh, there's so much going on here. You, my darling, you have to go. Right here. Beautiful, beautiful. Make it a bit higher and then broader. You can see it as these shadows here merge to one big blob. I need to drink a bit. Give me a sec. Yes. Oh, that's good. I'm super curious who will be like more into the forest than into the mines, for example, or into the dungeons. Because yeah, these are all different places and biomes, which all work differently. This is good. The less you can see, like the overall shape of this area, the more you are in danger to get like really trapped here and lose all your navigation. That's why we are putting a lot of big trees here. This is cool, like some arch over the passage here. You're way too close. Nobody can enjoy you guys here as long as you are so close together. You, my dear, you can go over here. Go a bit more to the left. Definitely have to enlarge some here. Let's take you. And you go here. And I'm really happy. I can't like say it more often because yeah, people get bored. But I'm so happy that little parts of this place are made by the community itself. So I have to give my kudos again to CG, who made us a mushroom spawner. Super cool. Because mushrooms are so important for a place like this. And I can use this as a spawner for like everything. It doesn't have to be mushrooms. But it was created as a mushroom spawner. That was the start. So this is nice. You can see through that. You can imagine that there is a place here we can walk through. I have to maybe do this a bit more nicer here. That's my underwater. Maybe I can't see it right now. But there should be some underwater layer to like every water surface. So this is looking pretty good. Go maybe here, right in the middle of the path. A bit more over here. My darling, go here. This is your place. You are completely in the way. Why? One little tree. Why are you doing this to me? I'm pretty much sure these are very first world problems when trees just try to annoy you. But this is my world now. This is my life. With little annoying trees. But I'm sure Bob Ross would love them still. So you can go right into this edge. I feel that this could be your place. Could be a nice space for a little picnic here. Grow, baby, grow. Need you a bit bigger. Yeah, this is good. And here's a shy crew of trees. As you can see, this is one fireplace. One normal sized fireplace. How big these trees are. They are enormous. But that's important because these aren't trees that are supposed to get like chopped down. But these have to like look different. And making them like over big, because yeah, it's this part is a reminiscence of the well-known server, the Overgrowth. I wanted to give them some space where they can feel at home again. And I hope they will like it with these big trees. Some lush greens. Those three are a bit too close. Put you here. One goes here. We've still got enough room for all of you. And like in nature, these trees, they will select spaces where they have most of the sunlight. Means we have to think about that as well to make our little forest here a bit more believable. This is looking sweet. Over here and down. You are way too close. Are you cuddling? Do we have cuddling trees? It's just so super close. We can delete one or two. I don't want to get rid of all of them. Down here, we have some space to live and thrive. And that's a tree party here, like a full-blown tree party. You guys have to be separated. No smoochies. Not on my watch. Here, and you can go there. Already better. You look a bit awkward here. And come forth. Here's a bit more space for you. Go. Can leave you here. Are you thinking about allowing people to make private servers, to run a server on their machine, or are you going with just people either buying or using the original server only? So the thing is, as we are in the testing phase, I will have people to host the whole session on their machines, just to like spare some coins. And later, when we are like in our full game mode, then we will have proper and official servers where the game is running on, just because of the consistency of data. And that is the plan. So we are not having like private servers or different servers like ATT had, but one shared big world where everyone is like meeting with everyone, and where even when we have different instances of the same world, then your actions will do a change for everyone else. As soon as the game is out for testing on Steam, that you will be able to host a session by nature. And I was implementing this first because then we know that there is some sort of late fallback in case of there is an, I don't know, in some years or whatnot, there may be an end to the game itself, to the development. Then we can give out the game for private hosting, and then it's up to you. But pricing private hosting in general, like we do it right now then in the testing era, let's say, is a bit finicky, because you are depending on another kid's PC with your data, with your session. Means as soon as the kid has to turn off their PC, then the game stops for you and you can't continue. So that's a big downside, but for testing purposes, it's totally fine. We will have short sessions together, have some fun. And when we are done, then we just turn off our PCs and everything's fine. No additional costs. There's nothing in this edge here. Oop. Your place. But I can't really tell you when this Steam demo will be out there. As you can see, I'm still like fixing stuff that is annoying me and others way too much to play right now. And I have to finish at least 1 or 2 interactive things. Speaking of simple crafting, or at least do some interaction with a choppable tree and maybe some stones that you can smack, but that's it what I have still up to do. Unfortunately, I'm pretty much on my own. So people have to endure the wait until I'm done. Happy to help. It's one of the jobs I have here when doing this on stream. I'm not working only on stream, but when doing like this live sessions on stream, then you have the opportunity to ask, and then you should ask, because yeah, otherwise I can't know all your ideas, your worries and whatnot. This looks cute. I want to like go under that, beneath that. We have to do a bit about this place here. We have to place one of these or 2 down here. Right. Turn you around a bit. Maybe this way. There are too many trees like together here. None of them is covering this place. What's wrong with you guys? Are you lazy? Like this. You mister. You have to go here. Maybe on top of that little hill. Like this. You sweetie, you can go here. I know this is not the same fireplace place. I've put up 2 for you here in the whole big forest. So I have some little spots where you can take a little rest. Because as it's getting darker, I mean, this view is wonderful. It's so nice and beautiful. But as soon as it's getting really night, then this is all you got. Blue moon. And you will be happy to have a little fireplace here to take a rest, maybe do some cooking, some eating, and prepare for the next day. Since you don't know it, Nuke, we have pretty long days and long nights. It's 45 minutes of day and 45 minutes of pure darkness. So yeah, you have to prepare when you're going outside. Take some good light sources with you. Or just endure the night, because it's really, really like pitch black. Right to the water. Oh, and isn't it beautiful? Look at this water. where's my thingy from below? Quickly check on that one. There should be so thin again, I think. Water depth. See how big this square is. No depth. It should have some natural depth to it, where the water can be seen. Let's see. Can we see it somewhere? Nope. Because we have some natural stuff here. Self. Quickly check on that. Why aren't you working? Why aren't you doing? Are we in game mode? So here we are. So this thing here is the container. It's big enough, I can say. So we don't need it to be that deep. Yeah, the game is that you enter these squares and you should get into like underwater view. But it's not doing so. Let's check on this. Post process. Are you playing with me? Let's see. Midtones mix, film, reflections, rendering, post process material. Oh, it's none. Let's see. Underwater classic. It's again none. That explains a lot. Checking this is not easy. But the bounds are working. Post process materials. Delete it. Set up a new one. Come on. Materials. To find it. Ah, that's looking good now. But it's not doing its job. Back to none again. Oh, you're not getting any. Why? Let's check on you here. Maybe here there is something. Input, receive, physics, networking, actor. Ah, welcome back. Oh, it's the new shop. Tell me. Yeah. Say it. Is it good? I want to go there shopping too. Auto receive input. Sweet. Oh, or maybe it disabled the water from underneath because of the missing camera right now. It could be something. think we should have a quick walk and see if we like the forest so far. Yeah, oh, underwater processing won't function. Here we are. Oh, halfway to the bakery. That's nice. So it's really right around the corner. So my goal now is to reach one of the campfires at least. If possible, then I want to reach both. I mean, I pretty much know where they are located, I think. But let's see if I can find them. This space is looking huge, but not overwhelming. That's good. And I think it's the second one on the right I have to go to reach up. And if not, then I have to go the long way around. No, that's a dead end. Bum, bum, bum. Are you one tree or are you two trees? Oh, you are two trees. They are kissing. Like why? Why are they kissing? It's not allowed here. Okay, there's a place where I have to fix these. And I assume I have to go here and then right to get to the upper floor. Yeah, there's the upper part. I have to go over here. I mean, it's not a real maze or something, but even the maze we had in A Township Tale wasn't not like really hard. Not a thing you have to worry about. Let's see, is the campfire up here? I think I'm getting close to it. And about the size, we have seen right now about a quarter of the forest in the whole. What do you think about the size? The trees look like they're floating. Where? Where? They're all sticking in the ground. Maybe because of the shadows. Too much greenery here. Don't be like crazy. Ah, I found one. Yes. Yes. First one found. You can hear it. Make some fiery noises. So this is one. Oh, you can see the arena of Stolika from up here. Hello. And yeah, if you don't know, the demo has no fall damage yet, but we will add that later. So we can, for the first few seconds, enjoy the full freedom of falling and climbing. Because climbing is already functioning. And then, yeah, we will have to decide how deep you can fall without getting hurt, and then how much damage falling does. I hope we can reach the second one. It's not behind that little lake because I can't swim yet. Here's the lake. I can try if I can like walk through it, but I will most likely get stuck. Maybe I can put some wood on top so people can have some jumping parts here. Yeah, this is too deep. And I will put the underwater post-processing. No! On my list. I have to check on why they are disabled now. Are they all disabled? No. Yeah, this is how it should be looking like. Like all watery. Check on this one. Your hot spring, are you working? You're not working either, okay. Maybe it's all the small water parts. Because you weren't working too. But let's see. This is my ocean. And post-processing. Yeah, post-processing. Rendering features. Post-processing material. Can I copy that? Maybe. Insert delete duplicate. Nope. Copy. Just try it. Let's try it. So we go here. Post-process. Rendering features. Paste. Oh, it won't. It won't take my input. Rendering. Here, post-processing materials. Setting it on none on purpose. Ah. Just deleted it, so it should be gone. I set it to something else. That's weirdish. Maybe it's a blueprint thing. Let's check on that. Event graph. Do we have anything? Event begin play. Component begin overlap. Water splash timer. And component. All good. Velocity, get adaptation, blah blah blah. That's okay. There's nothing about it. Pawn, overlapping pawns, add. There's nothing big about it. DMI post-process. Weird. Wild. If I set it here. Rendering features, materials, choose, set reference. Let's try it. Water. I have to find the real one. That's a legacy one. Compile. It's still here. Save. You have it now? Maybe? None. You're stubborn, you know? Let's put it onto the list. So, trees are cleared. Underwater. Edit. Okay, what next? I have to see if I can reduce the distance view again. Sunshine is a bit low. Oh no, it's looking good. It's just weird from far away. Because we have to add some fog to it, so people can't look that far. It will help us with the performance, you know. So I have to see, where was this? Moon, sun, directional light, fog. Anything now? I'm checking with that one now. This is something for the background. There's still a lot going on in this sky. I wonder if we have too many clouds right now. Go here. Thank you, Zeki. Volumetric fog. Are you fogging? Try this. Are you doing anything? Nope. I haven't done that in quite a while. Cinematic. Is there some heavy clouds? Stylized cloud, dreamy. These are our clouds. We have some dreamy clouds. Classic sky. This is way better. Making the sky a bit more nicer. Okay, then I have to turn up my volume, or I have to be loud. Is this better now? Can you hear me better? I don't know. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So this is pitched. Let's watch the clouds during a whole cycle. Yeah, these are the clouds that are coming up together. This this is not the right night sky, because this is way too heavy. So you're not that classic. You're the dreamy? Nope. So let's see this on daylight. These are a lot of lines here, additional lines. I don't know if we want them. The sky. And maybe that's not classic. Faces. No, there is a big one. Cinematic, no. One of the moons was bigger than the other ones. Moon faces, classic, cinematic, no dreamy moon. Take the moon phase moon. I think that's the biggest one. All of them. We have even some northern lights here. That's a view. I need to make a screenshot. That's looking massive. Not like this. I will just hit, oops, sorry. 9, I think it was. Here we are. Yes, full screen. I will just put it into our screenshots folder where it is. Screenshots. We can enjoy this one on its own. There's the... No, I can't use it. I have to get rid of these warnings first because they are showing. Disable all screen messages. Disable all screen messages. Okay. Disable all screen messages. Now we can redo it. Yeah, this one's good. Yeah, the updated sky is so gorgeous. See that sunrise. Get here. You see it rise. I want you to get blinded. Yeah. Let's see it in simulation, can we? Maybe it's taking a bit too long. We got some benches where you can sit and chill. Give me a look. Give me a sec. Here on top of Stolica, here is a nice place where you can have a sit on a bench under this little nice roof. And you can just watch how beautiful this world is. Where's the sun? I can't see it. There, it's coming, it's coming. Woo. Isn't this a nice place to be? I mean, the Love Bridge. So, as the law says, the people of Stolica, the Aurelians, they believe if a couple in love is standing on this bridge while the sun goes up, then they will stay together. Like, enjoy this view. Started from here. Ain't this beautiful? The bridge is now gone because of level streaming. Let's make a sunrise image. Because it's beautiful. Yeah, but it's taking some time, you know. Even here in the dark forest, it will give you some sort of glow and shine. Whee! When sitting at your fireplace here. I'm sure these colors will give you hope that the new day that's coming will give you some new fate. And this, like all the cool effects we get from this, they are so awesome. I don't know why you are like semi-transparent now. Nobody told you to be. But I'm sure it has to be with the change of some landscape stuff as well. There are rocks that I have to fix now because they changed some of the materials of that as well. Yeah, it's the Pride Rock. People call it like that. But now it's a really rock of faith because you have to believe in it. But before I try to fix this, we are going into a small pause. I'll be right back in a minute. And then we will continue. So take a rest, take a beverage of your liking, and then we will see in a minute or two again. And I am back. Hope you're still there. So let's check on these rogues. Now it's not kids' bedtime yet. Geezy poisoned me. So we need some daytime to work again. We can still debate which type of clouds we want to have. I think these are pretty good. So, let's see what's wrong with him. You can see already that there is some issue here. The no grass is having some clipping here. Let's see. More snow, use weather. Yes. Stay cycle. Rain wetness, yes. Make wet reflection, that's cool. Contrast splatter, but there seems to be something that is a little darkening. Rain puddles. Can we have one, please? There seems to be some opacity stuff. Metallic. Roughness, metallic emissive strength, normal texture. Blend offset, fall off. Opacity mask clip value. Is it that? Oh, that may help. Partially. Yeah, I'm checking because there were some changes to the texture itself. That's why I'm checking these values here, but you can see it's still like semi-transparent and I try to get rid of it. Why are you masked? Make you completely opaque like this, then you are fine, my dear. No masking needed for you. Oh, there you are. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So that one is fixed. And I know here there was something. These should be rocks, you know. But we have some issues here, as I can see. Okay, this is the same one. What if I take this one with the grass? The cliff stuff, cliff no grass. Rock classic. Aren't you showing? You can see it's completely black. Maybe some sort of issue with the. I don't know. Let's give you something completely different. Yeah, that brought you back. We already have a mine entry. These are all like semi-transparent now. This is so weird. I have to fix them all. This won't work together with my stuff here anymore. That's so sad. I have to give you another texture, I think. Let's see. Content, so stylized, environment. Let's see what the rocks are doing here. Materials. Classic. Yes, rock. Let's make some material. Oops. I wanted to make a material instance of that. Well, you're a function, you're not material. So this is one instance. Then I will make a new instance of that one. And we call it Campfire. Now I have to fix that first. Where was our little helper? Blend mode. Opaque. Here we are. So, and you are the new rock campfire material now. Let's see if I put it onto that. So this one's working as it seems. Ah, there you go. I can fix all of these. All of you. You are weird as well. You are okay. You are opaque. I can see that. No need to run or hide. I will get you anyway. Check down here. I have how should I say it? I moved quite a portion of the whole map. Because I had to. Are you? No, you're not included. To fix some stuff. I have to rearrange the things that didn't manage to come with. First. They are parented to some sub-levels, but in order to fix some height issues inside the level itself, I had to move big portions of the level ground. And that was the thing that did some bad to us. But we are super close to get it nice and sweet again. So let's select all of you. Just move you where you belong. There you are. It happens not often that I have to move things like that drastically. But yeah, as part of my big cleanup that started somewhat during that day, it happened because I couldn't like get everything grabbed correctly right from the start. But I think that's looking good now. Map from below. You're welcome. Okay, this is looking good. We have some rocks here. But you are looking okay. All of you are okay too. We have some more rocks here. Gotten someone? Oh, no. None went astray. And you, my darling, all of you are looking great as well. Ha! That's good. That's cool. I can take that from my list. The rocks that I found to be broken are okay again. Now there is some sound here. I have to find it. That's my sound source hidden. I'm sure it's somewhere here. It should be the square level streaming hot spring. Nature hot spring, fern, lilies, rocks. Waterfall sound. Where are you? Oh, down here. Okay. This one is a bit too loud. So I take down the volume multiplier. To this maybe. Do we have an attenuation? Yes, we have. Attenuation setting. Ocean. Voice, blah, blah, blah. Waterfall small. Yeah, that's good. Can try the big waterfall. That could be also good. So this means we have two spheres. One is the outer one here. That is the moment as soon as you touch this sphere and go into the sphere, then the sound starts to be hearable. And the smaller one is the radius where it's the loudest. So this is done as well. Waterfall fixed. Do you have rating for volume and such? Not like some let's say some settings for you. That's something I still have to do because I'm not done with my sound engineering stuff. There are sounds that are bound to like sceneries like here, and we have sounds that will be played directly into your phones, and your ears will experience them as like for example menu sounds or whatnot. And these are on different levels as well as the weather. And there's still a lot I have to do there. We'll check quickly on these. If they are good enough or if we have some slight opaqueness here. Emissive strength, where were you? Wind, occlusion, no. Opacity multiplier. I set you on a 2. And I will do this on the other ones as well. This is the LOD 1. LOD. Where have you been? Yeah, opacity multiplier. Okay, that's also done. Can close you, and you, and you, and you. Birch leaves, the single mat. They're good. Okay. You are good. Now on to you. These are no birch leaves. Hello. Oak. Nope. Yeah. This is the one I need to fix. Capacity multiply by 2. I mean, this feature is meant to be like good and fine. But for us it's not needed, because I think in VR, as soon as you get something in front of your camera, then you are able to like move your head around to see what you have to see. But besides that, you don't need to like take away something of that. Oh no, this one has to be masked, sorry. Okay. Now you're really nice and shiny again. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, Dad, I'm winning. I'm having fun, okay? It's nice to have the map beautiful and shiny. This is all doing great. These trees, yeah, looking good. What about, we have a different tree type over here. But you are looking gorgeous. Oh, me too, me too. The thing is, are we waiting for a proper player model, or are we going to the playable alpha with some placeholder? Because this is something that I don't know if I should put it onto the bucket list or not for the alpha. What is the rest of you saying? Do you need your personal model for the very first alpha, or is it okay to play with some placeholder? Yeah, we have nameplates. Do I have? No. We have a simple character. Content, let's see. To give him some clothes. Give me a sec. This was my last placeholder body. Here you are. Fully closed, and on top of your head, this will be like placed on top of your head is your name. It's at least a start. That's what I am working with right now. Drop it these now. So that's the default body we're having right now, and I think it's looking nice. Let's see, new editor. Was I doing the PIE test? Yeah. Good. So let's go on. Big need for the alpha. Senna. Oh, you need some Senna. Oh, then I have to quickly make her. And to be honest, I haven't like exported Evon yet to place him at the gate. Everybody needs her. You need her. So yeah, there are some already known NPCs because there is a bit of a novel going on besides the game to get a glimpse of the life of the people here before and after our players are here. This one's the one I needed to like fix. Like this. Just have to make sure it's closed. Yup. That's fine. We don't have any Sontra yet. That's the big thing. But my biggest issue is should we animate them with some basic movement? Because it would be like, I'm sure, cringeworthy if they don't move at all. Yeah, and when we are talking about animation, then we have to animate them first because they aren't animated yet. That's one of my biggest issues because animation takes time. We still have just one Sontra. Alright, I'm coming. So yeah, quick pause again. I have to say the kids goodnight. And then we will do some more fixes. For example, I want to give our daytime a new sound loop. And we will find some nice sounds together. And if people will detest it, then I can say, oh my god, it was the community's choice. Yeah, but let's go into a quick break again, and I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. I hope you're ready. Do, 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 do. So here we are. I will turn off my lovely music, my background music, because we have to like have a quick glimpse into the soundscape of the game itself. I will try to turn the volume up as much as I can, so you can enjoy, hopefully, the sound of the game itself. Let's see where the start is. We'll bring it over here. Come on. This. And we will start right here. Have a good one, Jen! See ya tomorrow or the next days. So quickly hop in here. So we'll go over here. Let's see if we can hear something. Super. Maybe we can hear the sounds of Samia, definitely. Let's see. It's still quiet for you, I assume, but we hear the sound. That's great. That's great, because yeah, it's not looking like much sound. But when you go outside and the sounds of Samuel are sleeping, then you can maybe hear some birds chirp. I have exported already the whole loop, which is not much. But it has some weird white noise to it, and I don't think we want or need that. And these birds are chirping a bit too often. The night sound is okay. We have to turn night. And we can try it again. Here we are. Just some basic night sounds. I think this will do. The only thing that really bothers me is the day sound. Let's crank up the time to get day again. Hello, I need some daytime. Thank you. Let's see. Did I put that sound? Here, ambience nature. When I play it here, you should be able to hear it pretty loud. Yeah, and I think this leaf sound, wind sound is too much. Maybe we can add some rare sounds of like beetles or whatnot, maybe having two or three different bird sounds, maybe not just only this one loop, because it's way too short. I can't redeem the wood all at once now. Neat. Haha, yeah. I toned it down. Haha. Like, really. I've sat there for like 20 minutes, found the thing where you can redeem your crystals for wood, and then I just blatantly give you a timeout. Yes, I thought it would be way cooler. So not only one person can crank up all the wood, you have to work together. Teamwork. Yeah, where have I been? Sound. We have to find some sounds. I think the best chances are on Pixabay because they have free sounds we can use. Let's see what nature sounds they have, and then we have to mix our own stuff together. It's a bit much. Intense rain. Sorry. The other thing was so quiet, and now this one is so loud. Birds, frogs, nature, mosquito. Oh, that's a bit much. Water splashing, rain, nature sound, mountain sound, summer. Maybe that. You can also help by scanning different regions of Pixabay. Sounds like night. Because we need something. Designed rocks sequence. What's... Ooh. That's cool. Okay, maybe nature was the wrong one. So let's look for bird. Do we have some bird sounds? Sound effects, seagulls. Maritime bird voices. What's that sound? Nope. Nope. Birds by the road? Do we have... Yeah, that's road sound. I'm looking for as less wind sound as we get, because wind gets pretty noisy, pretty fast. Let's see, what is there else? Park, city, crows, birds, spring, dog barking. No. What are you? Are you loading? No. Birds chirping. How about birds, crickets, and a crow in nature ambience? Oh, let's see. Let's check it. Ich. Can I look for birds, crickets, crows, ambience? Ooh. Okay, so far I like it. crickets give me a bit of a night vibe, but I don't know if... Do they go on, or I mean, do they make their sound on pure day as well? I think maybe. Definitely download that. Forest after rain, forest wind, loud rain, gentle rain, cricket with rooster, forest wind, light rain, right night, cold, strong wind, heavy rain, soft wind. She got so many sounds. What are gusts? Oh, no, no, not this. Rain, single raindrop. Wind, birds, forest. Oh. Loud rain on metal surface. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's not just a night thing. All the rain stuff we don't need because we have already, I think, rain sounds. The new weather has sounds with them. If it's not clear, let's put it on to like rain and play. So I can hear it. I quickly turn up the volume for you. So. So this is some nice and basic rain sound. Pretty terrifying is the thunderstorm. Let's try that one. I hope I don't get hit. Could be everywhere. I need to like move constantly because chances to get hit by that aren't zero. I know you can't hear that as strong as I do with my headphones on, but it's really terrifying. They are even vibrating because of the heavy bass. But we should be safe inside of houses. Not all have a weather blocker yet, but by nature they should give us some protection. As you can see, there's... Oh, that was close. Oh, I'm getting chills, and it's just in flat. Oh, now it's got me. You don't want to mess with it. Right now, the lightning, when it strikes you, it will only like throw you through the map, push you around, but we will add some damage to it later. So you'll be warned. We have a distant thunderstorm, so you can just hear it. And we have some super crazy stuff. Let's see. I don't know where I will use them later. But this is a so-called plasma storm. It's close to the thunderstorm, but with some crazy lighting, and you have these particles flowing around. Oh. Ooh. Ah. could feel it. Maybe we can get another one so close. I'm not enjoying it, really. Ooh. It hit the house. So cool. Woo! That was a good one. I think the chance to get hit should be multiplied by height and closeness to buildings. There is an algorithm, and you can determine the chance. Lightning max rate. Strike player chance is now 15%. Light impulse, random flash. So we can definitely work with that. And this is one for special occasions, some blood moon. But it's just rain, not really cool to it. Some acid rain. Maybe for some crazy world events. And we definitely need, on another occasion, the volcanic ash. Because this is so cool. Yeah, but let's go back to the normal day. Clear. And let's try and test the sound loop, or maybe we have to see if it's even looping, that we got from NukeShot. So I will check my downloads now. Download folder, birds, crickets. You are, I think, an MP3. So yeah, I have to convert you to a WAV. Either way, I am opening Audacity. Casual mentions, yeah. So let's have another here to the birds, crickets, crow in nature. I think it sounds good. I have to export it now. And export audio to my computer. I need WAV on what documents. Let's save it. I mean, there can be some world event where we lost to a boss, and we have maybe a season of acid rain where all the crops can get down or something like this. So there are possibilities, and we are not tied to this island only. This is just the first and main island. So we can have different places with different special weathers, and we can also create our own ones. If we have any ideas of special stuff. But I think for the start, this is pretty good. So where is my sound? Deep sound. Export audio. E-downloads. EWV. Export. Okay, it says we have it somewhere. Yeah, it is. Okay. Now I can import it. Content, Campfire, audio. Here for the new folder weather, because we don't have any own weather yet. And I will just throw that in. Here it is. Let's save this. And when I click here onto the sky, there is some audio sounds here. Some sound stuff here. Ambience, wind sounds, nature sounds. We have wind strength, and wind will be getting into the mix. So here is that. One is night, one is day. Birds, crickets. Let's try this one. We can have more than one track, but this is how the day and night cycle gets mixed. So it's constantly checking for the date time. And we have the day sound and the night sound, and they will crossfade one into other to get some smooth thing in between. So let's try this one and see how it sounds. What do you think? Yeah, we can have some wasteland islands with acid geysers. That's definitely a thing we can have. And I love the idea of having like all kinds of different islands so you can travel to different places and enjoy different biomes, seek for different stuff. Just make it a place with lots of raw sulfur. And I see that working. Yeah, definitely. Especially the alchemists will have to go to different places or pay someone to go there for them to get them the neatest and coolest ingredients. So that is the idea. I have to quickly check how long that sound is. We just imported to see if the end of it is looping well. Let's say like that. This is 35 seconds. We have to endure 35 seconds now. Oh, the loop is not good. Okay, okay, we can do it. We can do this. So, let's get into my audio software quickly. Unfortunately, I have nothing to really show here. But I will take all of that, copy and paste it here. So we make one big loop then. And I just have to crossfade here. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, I hate it. No, not like this. I want this. take the start from the first one and fade it out a bit as well. And then I can hopefully shove them onto each other. I need a second line here. Overlapping a bit. Ah, I see you're thinking the right way about safety in unsafe environments. Let's say like that. But how people will prepare themselves for like different weathers and biomes is, oh, that was a good one, is their problem alone, not ours. So let's try to export that again. Export audio. Export, yes. And I will update my nature sound. Thank you. Audio, effects, weather. Can I do re-import? It's just updating. Yeah. Let's try it again. We have to endure again. We poor souls have to endure 30 seconds at least inside of this game nature. You won't miss anything. Let's wait. If there's anything cracking. Are we listening over a minute now? Maybe? I can't hear a hard cut yet. I think it's good. If not, then we will make future adjustments to that. But for now, I think that's totally fine. Is there something here? I mean, this is a new audio thing with a new audio plugin. I'm pretty much sure we can like shuffle in between many of them. Wave assets, loop start, loop duration. Ah, you're working like that. Play on finished on looped. I'm sure we'll find nice ways to have different day loops. So we have maybe a mix or mix something in between to have some variation. But for now, I think that's it. That's how the day sounds like. I still have to find ways to shut down the sound volume as soon as you enter a building. Because when I can show you, when I enter Zemia, then you can hear the outdoor sounds like the waterfall, you hear the music of the city. And when I'm entering that big building here, then the music and the waterfall get toned down a bit because they belong to the environment, while the ambient sound of the weather is directly streamed onto your ear. And yeah, you already contributed. That's the sound. When you will play, you will know, oh my gosh, I found this, I contributed this. And this is how this community works. So let's have a quick walk inside so I can show you. So we can hear that sound. So day sound is running. By the way, this is just one theme as a placeholder yet. We will have different themes being played here. And yeah. So this is the sign of the crafting house. You can still hear where the water is coming, where the music is coming from. And then it gets tuned down, but not the weather sound yet. That's something I will have to get to know first, because this is, as I said, a new plugin and I haven't worked with that yet. But I definitely find a way to make these sounds go quiet. Effects. Here is the nature sound, and I'm sure there is a way to turn down these sounds, at least the day-night sound. If we can just tone it down, then it would be good enough for that moment. As you can see, here's the block. This is a sound blocking block. This is an audio volume instance. And here are some settings, reverb effects, etc. The volume from outside gets down to 0, nearly a fade time, shaded volume opacity value, stuff like that, but I don't know yet how to get the other stuff. If you wouldn't mind making the way the sound is reduced in buildings more complex, you could try to have 2 regions in a building. One has a default one and one near the window opening. That's pretty easy. I just have to move that box more inside. So when you are standing nearby the window, just test it, then you can still hear the outdoor sounds. It's a pretty easy plaything. Let's move this right onto the edge and start again. So here we are. Or we can try it if it's far enough. I can still hear it here. It's too close to that window. Here the tone is too much down. I can move that baby around a bit more. As you can see, we have some space here. This is the place where I can hear the outdoor sounds. Oops, wrong direction. So we have some little corridor here alongside this window. So you can hear it when you're up there, and it will be definitely hearable as soon as you reach this point. Let's try this. This really feels like you can hear it through the window. And when I go further away from the window, then it's gone. Let's go up here. And here you can hear it again. Here at the shop, it should be still hearable, yeah. Because I have no blocking element yet inside of the shop. That's totally fine. And the blacksmith is far away from that. That should be okay. So you can go on your blacksmith journey undisturbed. You can hear the embers crackling. Is this nice? Ooh. We got water that got destroyed. Let's go over here. Ah, this is part of the blacksmith building. So let's get inside. 2 planes, water 1 and water 2. This one seems to be broken, yeah. Do you have an issue, my dear? Let's see what's the difference between those two. Yeah, I'm in the wrong. Here's the water one. Ah, okay, this one's got destroyed. That's no issue. We just get rid of this one. Force delete. Yep, we don't need that anymore because we have a new one soon. And I am taking this now. We will duplicate it for this one. My water to have the same name. I will go right to the blacksmith building. Content, blueprints, buildings, Demia, blacksmith. And here there goes the water. Too many different materials. Where can I find you? You are a child of that one. So here's the material we want to use. Set it in here, and now I can change the values of that one. Because this was set to be a bit grayish. Now we make you bluish. Ambience absorption, like this. Let's try this one. Yeah. So we got a bluish and a grayish one. These are meant for the for the squinching. We will have 2 different ones. Ones will be more like water, ones will be more like oilish. And depending on the one you are using, update, you will see it. Sadness emoji, yes. Let's be sad together. Why did you not update, my dear? Do I have to re-import you? Sometimes these things get lazy and then they don't update. Means I have to bring back that baby again. Content, campfire, buildings. Yeah, blacksmith. The only thing I have to think about is to align it, or I can be, let's do it like this. I can be lazy. I take this building, I copy the transform data. So like this. Then I can delete it. I take this baby and then I paste all the data. Ta-da! That's definitely the plan. We have 6 different metals right now, plus the ability to do something about them with alchemy and different blacksmithing techniques. I have to save quickly. PC is slowing down. Can we please leave? You are slow, baby. I don't know what's the fuss about. But I hope it will settle. Hey, Agave Peter! How are you? I don't know why I'm lagging. Thank you, thank you. I'm right now. Ooh, there's still one leggy stone. I have seen it. Where have you been? There. This one was hiding. Where's there's no grass, yeah. No, still. Let's just copy that material from this one. Box Classic. Is this the right one? Yo. Copy it and paste it here to that one. Ah. Thank you, thank you. Let's quickly check why I am lagging now. What does PC say? Ooh, my GPU is pretty hot now. Ah, it cooled down. Okay. I had a GPU usage of 90% for a minute. And now it's back down to a healthy 60 with around 60 degrees. Yeah, game development is so hungry. Like really. Okay, what can we do next? This is all set and fixed. What next? What next? Let me think. My list is done besides the underwater, but I need to fix something other first. Maybe let's have a quick walk through the map and then we can see maybe some other issues or things we have to change. Thank you, Alkawi Peter. I think you hit the timeout. So maybe let's have a quick walk and check on some places. All right, my hunger for flesh can't be satiated any longer. Be right back. Have a good one and enjoy your meal. So guys, do you enjoy like me using this way to navigate through the map? Or do you prefer it to be more laggy but in proper VR? Because if you still enjoy it that way, that would be super helpful and easy for me. This is the normal walking speed of the VR character. You need to obtain the flesh. Ooh. Do I need to be scared? Maybe a bit. Don't take me for a deer. Oh, and by the way, I still think that the paths here are doing a great job by helping you to get from A to B. Maybe we should set up some street signs here. Because many people complained they got lost and haven't found every, let's say, point of interest while during the walking demo. So maybe we need some further help, or we just say F it, and people need to get along with what they got. What do you think? Because we don't have any like pointing street signs yet for the roads. We would have to create some. Not a big issue, but it's something we have to decide. Oh, that's a nice hole. Oh. I'm pretty sure that is the way to the Knight's Keep. The entrance of a town, I thought we need something when there is a crosshair. You've obtained a cheddar jalapeno hot dog. Woo! Sweet. Do you enjoy jalapenos? Here at home, I'm the only one. Yeah. Jalapeno friends. So it's still a bit to go, but I'm sure we'll make it before the sun goes down. We are near. We are near. You can see it already. This is the old building of the Knight's Keep. I created this one as the first big building I ever made inside of this game. I was super proud of it as it was done, but looking back now to it, it's a bit blocky and it could take some more love. So this is the main plaza. We will have some additional training dummies and some of these bow and arrow targets here. You have to street posts at every entrance you can imagine where you want to go. What do you mean? Like we have these signs at every building? Do you want a sign of everything that you can find inside of that single town or village? How, but how about making the path give the players a slight speed boost so you make it easier to get from A to B? Doesn't have to be much, maybe 10%. I don't know yet how I think about it because the simple answer is the map is already pretty slow. Oh, I can't jump past that. Ah, here. The map is so small that you can easily go from A to B. Like I need like 15 minutes from one end of the map to the other end of the map. So it's way enough to get around during one day. And if we speed up things like with the speed boost or with faster mounts or fast travel, then we just accelerate the the playthrough speed too much, in my opinion. I don't know how you think about it, but what you still see here as some long and empty road will be later filled with mobs, with opportunities or something. Give me 2 minutes and I will bring you to the pet farm. There you can see one of the first big animals. They're not very fast, but they will be able to pull a cart for you so you can carry more. Those big, gentle giants. I love the colors of the sky. And I think for some basic video shots, I can use this as my camera. It's less shaky than in VR. So to the pet farm we need to go, right? Past here. We need to get past Zemia and the quarry. And then just right after a small birch forest, you will see the pet farm. I call it like that because we have a vegetable farm. So there are 2 different farms here on the map. And while the one is, as I said, made for to get your own pets, to get some accessories for them, special food if you like, and whatnot, or you can bring the pet there to a shelter if you're not there and want to have your pet being taken good care of. Then you will go there. I have to walk faster. But I have no running here. And yeah, the other one is for all kinds of veggies and fruits. So there are fields you can take care of, while the other one has some pet nursery as well, where you can take shifts in taking care of the pets, and as well as a butcher. Yeah, because the meat of the island has to come from somewhere, you know? An animal is animal. So we go past. You can see how big it is now. But we need to go this way. And then we are close to the pet farm. We will make it before it's getting dark. Here's some additional sound from the forest. You can hear some windy sounds. I'm not completely happy with them yet, but it's better than nothing. I know you can put your fish, but can you butcher a wall? If you kill a wall, then you will be able to obtain wall meat. Is the entrance somewhere here? I should go just past this hill, and it should be right behind it. Yeah. There we are. Whee! So, and speaking of the mounts, if you are in possession of a mount, you will find these places everywhere because the mounts aren't allowed inside of villages and cities. So you can just bring your mount there, park it here, and when you come back, it will be getting spawned in for you. hopefully, again. But I'm not there yet. So we got different buildings here. The center is the pet nursery for the smaller ones. The one right here is the butcher. We don't have any signs yet for them. You can buy some meat. This building is made for the flying pets. Everything like crows and feathery stuff. Everything that can fly, you can get here. Here is for, I think it was the small sitting ones, maybe. And there you can see one. Here is a wall. It's waiting for someone to get adopted. Yeah, leather and meat are like a canon, and that you have to obtain from different animals. There's one out there. They are not animated yet, but they're here to show how it works. This is a bit like Harvest Moon themed, in my opinion. This will be a big storage room for everyone who is like working inside of this pet farm. Oh no, it's getting really dark. Let's see if I can make it to Stolica before it gets completely dark. To run faster. I mean, I can still walk in the dark. I know the way. I want to see the skeleton of a skin. They are so rare, and I don't know if we or like let's see how gruesome we want to treat dead animals. Like, are we showing everything when you butcher them, or do we make them just proof and you get the item in form of leather and meat? Right now we are at a rating of age 16. That's a nice start in my opinion. But if we go more into detail, then we can easily hit the 18 at that point. Can you still hear the background ambience? Make it an option if you have it disabled, you won't see them. What your friends is butchering. We have some ambient sound for the little river here. And you can see back there at the top of the mountain, there is Stolica. I just have to make it through somehow. Just go past the big fields, the big plains, and then we are there. During the demo, you will still keep the magical lantern that I gave the people of the first walking demo because it's so dark at night. So you still have some sort of light source with you. Later, when we are in full game mode, then this will be taken away from you until you learned that spell or are able to create and craft your own light source. There are different ones, so don't be too afraid. You can have some basic torches. We have glowing crystals, different fuels, and magic flames and whatnot, so you won't be alone. Oh, I can see the telescope from here. Ooh, that is sweet. The first stars are appearing. That is cute. I can still hear the birds chirp, so it's not that late. They'll just start stabbing the body in certain spots of meat. Let us straps start appearing. Yeah, the thought of something like this, then the body just dissolves or sinks into the ground. I will have to think about something like that. Woo! Shooting stars! But it's still super early. Oh, by the way, this, I still have to put it a bit more to the top. This is my name. I'm able to see my own name. See, it's not that long of a walk. So we visited like Zemia, the Knight's Keep, and Stolica in just one go. My placeholder. We made some images of these early bugs that I made. Still have to take them away. Oh, and I have to bring back the Novena parts here. It looks pretty dark here. I think the light is gone. There are street lights. Maybe I have to turn them on again. The bakery is pretty lit. That's nice. Yeah, my model is too big now. There seems to be something. Big crafting house here. But what I want to visit now is the university, so we have to go the other way around. Right? Right? Oh, I have to go up there. Past the crafting house and then left. These ones still are semi-transparent, so I have to check on that. We have to make notes. Give me a sec, I have to make notes. Stolica trees. Und Novena. Let's continue. These trees have a different type of leaves. That's why they are bugging around, I assume. When you go this way up, then you get to the arena, and the other way around is the way to the university. And when you have it enabled, you say it's basically, oh sheesh, oh sheesh, oh sheesh, SteamVR just broke. Oh no. And when SteamVR breaks, then the whole game breaks. I have 2 unsaved files. So let's see what I have to retrieve. So okay, when you have it enabled, chat is gone. Chat. Minigame to cut the right spot to get the right ingredients. So you can remove the skin, you can remove the flesh, reveals the skeleton. I don't know if you are going to have any uses for organs. I already have something similar in place, and that is cutting directions. I have shown it with the fish. You can cut everything in one of 2 directions, and that is telling what kind of let's say item or loot you may get. So there is a group of items that you get by cutting diagonal or horizontal or vertical or whatever you want to call it. And this way is telling you what are the chances for one of 2 like pools of different items you get. So in case of the fish, if you cut them like right behind the head somewhere, and you're cutting from like from back to belly, then you're getting these slices of a fish. I can show you assets, meshes. I think it's items, edibles, fish. Yeah. So this is a whole fish. Right. Sorry. This is one whole fish, and if you, oh, the camera is too fast. If you cut them like this way, then you get slices. If you cut them like this way, you get half a fish. And this is the fish slice. If you cut this one in either direction, you get fish cubes. And if you have the half fish, then you have again 2 different slicing directions. And then you can get either the bones, we have fish bones, or you can get whatever was inside the belly of the fish. Sometimes it may be a coin, sometimes maybe some sort of garbage or whatever, sometimes something valuable. And this way I determine what you get as loot. And we can do this with like every item that is cuttable. Like every item has the ability to get cut in one of 2 different directions. And I can precisely say in what direction the people have to cut them. And then we have a complete pool of items that say what you will get. And then by chance you get one of these items by every cut. But can some creatures give organs for potions of? Yes, definitely. If you think like maybe the tint sac of some animal, or if some animals are like poisonous, then you can get some sort of, let's call it like a poison bladder or whatnot. Let's fix quickly the novena. Because last time when I was playing with it, I accidentally removed the things down here. The cut direction is based on the item. So you can like take the item into your hand, and the direction will be like in case of the fish, for example, on the belly side, or let's say horizontal behind the whatever the you can tail, the long side, head, or whatever. It's just based on the two different directions. Let's say when I go to Campfire blueprints, let's say items, edibles, fish, blueprint class. Yeah, there it is. I have these arrows here. So one arrow is expecting from this direction. So the cutting direction is always like towards that arrow. And this one is counting like cuts from this. So you are cutting from here, like on that side. And I can move these arrows around as I like. So I can determine the complete like degree how you have to cut it. And if we want to make it like super, super difficult, we can make them pretty close to each other, you know? Just break open the poison bladder onto a spear. Yes, definitely. That is the idea, that you can use every alchemy style stuff to make poisonous stuff. You can my favorite is the healing dagger, like a small knife, and you put a good healing potion onto it, so you make like 1 hit point of damage, and 2 or 3 with every hit. You heal your let's see, patient, and then I go like really soft and friendly, like just give me 2 more steps and I heal you. Like really stab, 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 stab. Isn't that fun? I'm pretty sure this will be a thing. So where do you belong? You big, big thingy. Your aesthetic mesh. And I can just copy paste you, because I need more of that. I've lost these here accidentally. So let's bring it down and bring you here. So I have to quickly make a new construction. This, I lay it down. I don't get that shite. So like this. Copy paste this. As you can see, it's super fast and easy, so I really don't have to worry that much if I F up something like this. It's not happening often, but in case that I wasn't paying enough attention, what can happen? Are you an instance? No. You are an instance, damn. I have to go back and delete you. You are complete mesh instances. That's not intended. If you are an instance, then I have to create a new instance. Here's my new beam. We'll see if I regret to use the beams as instances, because sometimes they hate to be transformed too much. Make you super thick. Bit more down and elongate. Now I can duplicate that one. Make you smaller. Oh, come on. Duplicate again. Oh, it will already try to tilt a bit. Yeah. Can't use you. I delete you. Yeah. I have to get me a new beam. Wooden beam like these. Some of them, as I said, are really pissy when you move them around too much. Then I can't use the instanced one. Have a good one. Enjoy your fruit. Instances, just for the explanation, are pretty cool if you have more than one element that has to like be placed. And an instance is basically pretending to be just one, no matter how many copies of them you are using. But as you see, they have some restrictions. They don't like to be transformed too much. You have to respect that. And then instances are your best friends. But if we have just some of these, then it's totally fine to grab yourself some basic normal ones. Let's make this one. I just want to turn it down or take it as it is and move it around. Make it bigger, bring it more inside. And to the edge here. This. Duplicate this one to get you here. Let's check on that. That's the start. And we have to place some more down here. I'm bored in a creative spirit. Got any ideas for weird plants I can attempt to make you in Rec Room? Oh, wait. I had lately one. We need some glowy wines for the mines, etc. So we need different wine sorts for crafting, etc. So it would be cool if we have some dangling stuff that looks weird and cool. So that is my biggest wish right now. We already have glowing mushrooms. So we are pretty good with them. But we need a bit more of these kinds of stuff. I'll take you like this. This. Looking good. Any specific color? We don't need any color yet. Maybe they are color changing or something. Yeah, we can definitely change colors on stuff and like give colors even some gradients that they are changing color over time and whatnot. So this is all possible. So take you here. Want some weirdish structure down here. So what I'm doing next with this one, we will stick you on top of that. We're not expecting this to be a good builder. Saved. Oops. Maybe one or two additional ones here, and then we are fine. Yeah, this one is good. So it's slightly off. Oh, people will hate it. Perfect, perfect. And one more. Put you here. Maybe like this. Just some random beam going on here. It needs to look like weirdish. And since this is saved, I can take this from my list. Novena is corrected. Where were these thingies? It was not this way around. It was this path. You were acting weird. Some of you. They're looking good. Let's check on your material. Bush leaves? No. They have no weird opacity to them. Let's be sure and give it a 2. These are oak leaves, nothing weird to them. Quickly check on them. Okay, that was the wrong one. They're looking good. I see no issue with them. Now I can try to show you one cool effect that I have generated. Let's see. Actors, blueprints maybe? Rare items? Nope. Creatures. Skin. So this is one of the creatures that I created. This is a skin. Oh no, this is a skeletal mesh. Maybe let's go to the Actors. It should be an actor. Characters. Blueprint class. Ah, there you are. Is it? Mashkini. So far away. Why are you so far away? Getting closer. Here we are. So this is a night creature. And has some sort of mimicking. And it's flying very, very up high. The skin are disguising as the night sky. But if you scare them, then they can change to idle. Nope. Yeah, this way. To a different color stance. Material instance. This is the skin material. Shine amount. And I can turn on some really crazy shining. And this is glowing in the dark. So this is basically doable. We can put on some different cool values and things. They're majestic. Oh God, I love them. I love them really so much. Right, really. My favorite creature so far. So yeah, glowing stuff and changing colors and whatnot is definitely a thing and possible. And since we are talking about the skin, I have to fix my skin spawner. Since I had to swap my blueprint class for the sky. This won't be found anymore. That's super, super sad. So let's see what class we have here. Not that one, but the sky. Stylized Sky Classic. Parent class is BP Stylized Sky. Let's see. Water River. Engine blueprint generated. No, you're not liking it. Sky reference. Let's take this away for a second. Okay, so this is work. Maybe they swapped names here. We will find it. Game third party, no? Okay, this is the very, very new sky. Set sky reference. And this has a different different type, I think. PP stylized sky. Classic. Object reference. Yes, change type. So that was making the error. Oh, thank you, Garbage Crafter. And I think we can now go back to our music. Ooh. Turn it down a bit. So you're working now? Compile. Okay, we got an error elsewhere. In use pin is no longer exists, so we need to use the new pin. Have to cut that. Get is day. And just update our blueprint of the spawn. Okay, this is working right now. And all we have to do is to set a time close to nighttime. Let's make it like this. See if we can just simulate it. No, it won't let us. I have to restart, unfortunately, because sometimes the editor gets really crazy about the simulation. I want to just check on the skin. If we can get them. It's not late already. Let's give it a check. Print string again. Check for night. So check for night will, let's see the reference. Every 5 minutes it will check. Was it 5? Flow time. Seconds. Every 5 seconds it will check for a night. Let's see if it's working. True. Okay, so night is set. Does the skin spawner spawn any skin yet? Let's test. Point 1, event begin play. By reference, check for night every 5 seconds. That's okay. And now I go into the function check for night. This is what we have here with the string that we saw. Spawned once, true, false. I went despawn, so it should trigger this. And so it turns out if you just watch the add wood timer, it's only 2 minutes of cooldown. Yes, but 2 minutes is more than enough in comparison to people like getting super crazy. Question is, why aren't you spawning? You're getting in here. Condition is day false. Let's make another print here. Something went wrong. Ugh. I don't care about this. This is just my editor. We care only for that part up here. So it's telling true. It found a night, but it's not going further. What's wrong with you, baby? If I take this away, are you still saying us true? Then maybe this is somewhere else triggered. Let's have a quick check on that. So yep, this was our print. Take away this now. And this. So we're going... What is day? Oh, it was still true. Oh, I'm dumb. Hello, Emerald, and welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here. I hope you're having a good time seeing me trying to debug stuff. And I just saw that I am dumb. I have to go even darker. Nah, there they are. There are skin. But they are way below our point of view. That is because we moved our area. And I'm sure this box is, yeah. This box is way below what we need it to be. Come on, my skin spawner. So we're setting you above sea level. You definitely have to spawn above sea level. And then you're fine. Oh, we got the perfect. Oh, this time it's only one. Sorry, I'm so dumb. I should have pressed another button than escape. Oh. So we have packs of up to 5 creatures that get spawned per night. And sometimes it's just one. It's per chance. And these creatures, they fly super high sometimes. I may reduce the height a bit. But it's working, and the skin are flying freely over the night sky again. Let's take the spawner. I will reduce the box height. It has to be above sea level. Check it again. We are sitting here on Pride Rock. Super Pride, super rocky. And again, it's only one. That's still way too high. Let's reduce the height even more. Oops, what have I scaled? If we're lucky, we get more than one this night. Ah, this time it's 3. As you can see, they fly in packs. One is the leader of the pack, and the others just follow its flight path. Can we see them? There they are. Imagine you're down here. You could make it to a raycast up just to make sure it doesn't spawn in a structure or a cave. They are using a raycast already. Like, there's a minimum height they are respecting when spawning and when selecting their pathways. Yeah, there's something went wrong. It's just my output here. But the skins are back. That's fixed as well. We can get rid of this one as well. That's quite a lot of fixing today. So this is all done. The only things left on my fixing list for this map right now are things that I need to do some research first. Yes, that's an idea. So basically they are, first of all, super rare, flying pretty high. So you need something you can attack them from far away. The lowest they get to the surface is 5 meters. They try to be always above 5 meters above ground. And I will have super rare occasions where you can find one sleeping at night, like wrapping around some branch, some thick one. That will be an option for you as well. But these will be like as rare to get as maybe a shooting star. But this is also okay. We're not supposed to eat everything all the time. Yeah, but that's it for now, I think. Instead of having a constant check ticking on your spawner, can't you send message event call over your spawner when it says skies day night? There are 2 events in the sky. Yeah, I did this check when I was not aware of these calls yet. I can change that, of course. That my stream isn't on live, it was still delayed. No, this can be definitely swapped to an event call or message or whatever. This spawner was just made like over half a year ago, before I learned more about this stuff. So yeah, I have to constantly update stuff like that. I will put that on my list. That's a good call. On call, yes. But not today. So I'm already streaming like 4 hours now. Yo. I hope you like what you have seen so far. There's still a lot of empty space to fill with adventures, with love, and stories for you. And I am happy to go on that journey with all of you together. Take this nice day here. Weep. Oh no, there don't have to be like any edible things on those vinies, because we have other things and other sources of edibles, and some of the items, they can just be for crafting or other purposes only, and I think we are fine with that. Thank you, Witch! Yo, again, I hope you enjoy what you see. Giving you some good feeling about the game progress so far. I still have to tackle some things. I want to deliver at least 1 or 2 interactables for you, like cutting a tree and smashing a rock to get some basic crafting resources. And then we are hopefully on the last steps for the early Steam Alpha. Do you want the ones to be obtainable or just... I want them to be obtainable. I already have an item I want to use. We can like change the color, etc. Assets. No, let's go to blueprints, items, components. I have something like this. Give me a sec, sure. It's just a bundle of these stringies here. But I don't have any source of it yet. So we need something where we can get this stuff. I have saved everything. I am totally fine now. And I think that's the best moment to change to our bye-bye screeny for today. So yeah, I'm really happy to have all of you here. And I hope you had a good time bug fixing and cleaning up the map with me together. We had quite a good walk. And why is my credits not showing? Hello? That's sorry. Is my... Oh, seems like my streamer bot got killed during that. Anyway, yes, thanks to every one of you who was with me. I really appreciated the stream with you. Thank you very much for your contribution and your help, your support. I really enjoy it, and I love to go onto this journey with you. And yeah, we'll see in the Discord what we can do next. And next stream will be on Wednesday with some more drawing stuff from my side. There's still a lot of street signs to do. And yeah, we'll see you next time. And I say, have a good day, good night, good whatever time zone you are. I love you all. Bye bye.